When you live without expectations, you are already fulfilled. There is no space for worry. Wonderful. So now let's move on to the body scan. Now, as part of the body scanning, now I need a volunteer to tell me their food habits. All right. So, who wants to be the, you can post your name. Who wants to be the volunteer? My son can. Okay, Shukra Indrananda. Wonderful. Wonderful, ma'am. So, now, you need to experience the oneness space. With that space of oneness, you need to scan through your third eye and find out the food habits of the volunteer. Now, today, Ma Shukra Indrananda's son is our volunteer. What are his food habits? Okay, so now sit straight. Yes, ma. Next, Lata, next round you will do, ma. Okay, we'll be doing multiple rounds of this power manifestation today. You can do next round. So now you have these powerful cognitions already. Imbibe those with the space of powerfulness. Now visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the volunteer. You can see in the Zoom. Shukrendraనంద, he can wave the hand. So what are the food habits of the volunteer? That is Ma Shukra. There is a thumbs up. You can see Ma Shukrendraనంద doing this. Okay, so his son, what are his food habits? So let's start. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead. And post your comments on the chat. What are the food habits of our volunteer? All of you, please post your manifestation results in the chat. Lata, Ma Stephanie, Jenny, okay. Others also, please post your manifestation results in the chat. So, Shukrananda, so can you please verify and post the comments in the chat? All right. So Shukrananda, can you confirm? Wonderful. So, Shukrananda, you have to confirm the manifestation results. Okay. Good manifestation by Guru Prasadini. Kalyana Sundari is beautiful. That's perfect. Yes. Now let's move on to our next Jnana session. If you have any questions, please do let me know. So let's move on to our next Jnana session. So healing inside and outside with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand healing inside and outside. Please listen to This cognition is very powerful. We don't live using our whole body. That's the first cognition you all need to imbibe. We don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center yourself in your body, to become swastha, to become completely healthy. This is related to Annamaya Kosha, requires surgery. Annamaya Kosha is the first layer, the physical layer. This is related to psychosomatic level, will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes. Inhales and exhales. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through the air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Now we will work on the visualization. I don't think you are living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. First thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. As you went out, how many feel the coolness of earth? First thing, as of now, we don't live using our whole body. As you went out, how many feel the coolness of earth? You have become insensitive to some parts of the body. Like kids. Grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, say left, it starts as a chain. Then by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. How do you remember yourself when you try? Only up to first. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. Yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air calculation for days together. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating Tejas. Prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through the air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to, to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Anybody can do this meditation. This technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. This has got two parts. First part, total time duration is 21 minutes. First part, close your eyes, tie your ribbon. First listen to the instructions, then you can try your ribbon. First part, tense every part of your body, part by part, starting with the feet, then moving on to calf muscles, knees, thighs, hips, abdomen, chest, back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. Tense every part of the body. When you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a feedback. You squeeze them completely to infuse the awareness into that part. Now let's start this meditation. Questions, please do let me know. I'll be answering your questions before starting this meditation. If you have any questions, please do let me know. First part, what you do, tense every part of the body and release. Second part, visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Not just your nose is inhaling, exhaling. Every part of the body, it has got holes. It is visualize, it's inhaling and exhaling. Infuse the prana energy, the etheric energy in the vital energy that you take in when breathing into every single part of the body. This will give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Sit and relax. So, let's get ready to do this meditation. Tie your eyes with eye band and you need to stand and tie your eyes with eye band. This meditation is not a standing meditation, sitting meditation. You need to stand up. Jenny, all of you, please stand and tie your eyes with eye band. Intensely do this meditation, tensing up each body part, starting from your feet, your calf muscles, your knees, thighs, abdomen, body, part by part. You need to tense and relax. Visualize your body as a beanbag and tense intensely and relax. That's the first part. Second part, you have to again visualize every body part is inhaling and exhaling. So let's start doing this. Majani, you can sit and do it, if you want. Yeah. Next part of the meditation, the second part. Now visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Every part, including eyes, nose, head, leg, feet. Every part of your body, visualize inhaling and exhaling. The inhalation and exhalation is not happening just through nose, but every pore, every cell of your body. Infuse the etheric energy, prana shakti, the vital energy that you take in while breathing into every single part of the body. This will give you a deep relaxation. Let's start this second part of this meditation. Visualize every part of your body, inhaling and exhaling. Starting from feet, your feet, every cell in your feet, inhaling and exhaling. Visualize that. Every part after that cough muscles, inhaling and exhaling. Part by part, you visualize that they are inhaling and exhaling. Okay. Now it's time to move on to the power manifestation. One more round of body scanning. One more round of body scanning. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of body scan. Let me read your cognitions. The innocent energy of a child is completely, the innocent energy of a child is completely behind his action. In an adult, his mind is behind the action. Wonderful. So let's start moving on to form manifestation of the body scanning. So Mahashukra Indrananda, you are the volunteer, okay? So all other participants are going to find out your food habits. Be true, be you, to surrender to every moment. Wonderful cognition. So let's start. Please sit straight. All of you, with the, we are going to manifest the power of body scanning. For that to happen, we're going to experience the oneness space with Swamiji, Paramashivam. And with that space, scan through the third eye and find out to Ma Shukra Indrananda and find out what are her food habits. So let's start. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts come, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the oneness. And with that, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of body scanning.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, now all of you, please remove your eye bands and post whatever your study revealed about the food habits of our volunteer, Mahashukra Indrananda. Please post your manifestation results of body scanning. So, Nithyananda, please read the comments and post in the comments who has manifested. Yes. Now let's move on to our next session. Let's see who has manifested. Yes. Settle into our next session. Healing inside and outside. We don't live or we exist, and I think starts. we're going to enter into the third technique, chakra energizing technique. Now let's go deeper and we will center ourselves on the seven chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the seven energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Human beings usually stay in a very gross matter level. Slowly, we are moving to the pranic and more subtle levels. Simple technology science, even though it takes little time and you have to continuously meditate, you will enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. Simple technology, science, even though it takes a little time, you have to continuously meditate. You will enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. Chakras are the main energy centers in your body. If they are kept in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases. This meditation method is 21 minutes. Sit cross-legged and sit comfortably cross-legged on the floor. So in 21 minutes, we're going to move from the root center, Muladhara chakra, to all the seven chakras. We're going to breathe prana in and out into each chakra. So each chakra will go up, up, up. Starting from root center, spleen center, navel center, heart center, throat center, and root center, and the crown center. Each chakra, when starting from this root chakra, breathe, visualize that, breathe prana in and out into the Muladhara chakra. That means what? Visualize prana going in and out that chakra. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating. Next, repeating process with all the other chakras. Next, repeat the process with the remaining chakra. All the chakras you have to repeat this process. So please sit straight. Tie your eyes with eye band. Sit straight with the head and back straight line.
The very definition of health in Sanskrit is welcome you all with my love and respects. First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Health, of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I'm seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the earlier, our own teachers and our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is, why the alarm is ringing. We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. For the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who to do whatever they want. Finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis. They always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body I am destroyed, because of my senses all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina? Each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things. Above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in a wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise God will jump on your head. Some gold coins will be showered on your head. And you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes. And just few things. Name, you are from where? 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. I think you will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell an honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurana is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook, write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show it to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me. Whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs or you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Spurana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Tell you honestly, I hate to speak, give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body, it is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase and the pulse rate will change. Your temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or body which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, KAILASA initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, let's work only on body. First, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes. Of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the MahaParamashivoham meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I am just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, the whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes, in a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if he drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create, have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Be quiet and drink. And then the whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. You drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who is lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know our room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same day you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring that out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I'm not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra, you get one mango. Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. I wanted all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. We will be able to finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay.
Easy to navigate and easy on the eyes? Easy. Turn to talented freelancers on Fiverr for
Please close your eyes. I can do one thing, all the meditation instructions, I'll tell them to type and give you a printout. So that in the house, if you want to do anything, it will be easy for you to do. But please do not change the instruction. Do not do masala of little this instruction and that instruction. And if you do it, you will have side effect. Please understand, techniques cannot be altered, cannot be added, don't delete any part, do not change any instruction. Techniques are complete by themselves. Do not play with techniques. Yes. Alright, then what can be done? Sit ordinary way. Please tie the ribbon. No, relax. Just keep doing whatever you want. Visualize. Agni, fire in your navel. Visualize clearly in your inner space, inside your navel, fire burning. And that fire is burning all the impurities. All the impurities are disappearing. Fire is just burning everything away. start chanting Omkara mantra. Along with Omkara, visualize that fire is being kindled. Kindle that inner fire with this Omkara mantra. Do it intensely. Don't do loudly, but do intensely. Do it intensely. Do not chant out. Do not do loudly. Do it intensely. Visualize that fire is being kindled. Visualize the fire is alive. The Agni is alive. The Agni is kindled. The fire is kindled by this Omkara mantra. your eyes be closed. Just relax. Sit for 2 minutes. Let your eyes be closed. Relax. Please have a few minutes break, and again we'll start the next meditation. Thank you. Let us start the next level meditation techniques. Of course, before entering into the technique, I wanted all your bodies to be prepared for meditations. Just now you all must have had your breakfast. All of you had your breakfast? So, now we'll have to do a preparing technique before entering into the technique. Just today we are going to work on deeper level energies. Your body should be empty. Empty doesn't mean that you should not eat. You should not feel heavy. You should not feel heavy. Sometimes even if you fast, you will feel heavy. If you observe, you can understand, even if you fast, even when you don't eat, you will feel heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disturbs the meditation process. Now, we will work how to feel relaxed. Now we will do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means, whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. That Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Of course, if I start explaining all those things, it will take time. Just understand the concept. Let us straight away have the meditation. Because most of the time I have seen, people are so happy when they read menu card. They are ready to spend their whole day talking about meditation, but not interested in doing meditation. Talking about meditation is so nice. You can always fantasize as if you are sitting in a beautiful garden on a rock, in a straight Padmasana posture, centered on yourself, completely relaxed. You can fantasize. But when you sit there in the real place like that, only then you will understand the mosquito and all these things starts happening. So fantasizing about meditation is very easy. We all want to do, that is why, you see, why do you think that books about meditation and CDs, cassettes about meditation sell so much? Because in the wrapper, there will be a beautiful photo. Somebody sitting and meditating. And immediately you start fantasizing. You will also, in a garden, beautiful garden, you will also sit straight and in the early morning, merged in meditation. First of all, early morning getting up, you know. When it comes to reality, then we understand it's a pure dream. That is why people talk, people enjoy talking about meditation. Do not want to do meditation. Here, all I am trying to do is do opposite. Enough, I spoke 18 days. You all heard, 90% of you heard. Enough you heard. Now it is time to start meditating. Actually in the temple itself, my original plan was every day to do at least one meditation. But they were not able to remove the chairs. They said that I do not know about the auditorium. Suddenly later on I discovered that chairs cannot be removed. Then I said, then we won't be able to do many meditation techniques. One more thing that after I started speaking only, I understood so much is coming out. Just like you all heard the Gita, I also heard Gita. Don't think I spoke. Just like you all, I also heard. And so much is coming out. Then I thought, all right, let it come out. So, many people are coming and telling me, Swamiji, we never heard Gita like this. We are studying Gita for so many years. We never think that Gita can be explained so well. I thought I also never thought Gita can be explained. Not only you, I also thought the same thing. After I started speaking only, I understood so much can come out. And even, of course, even now, I spoke only maximum 6 to 7 slokas every day. Every day I touched only 6 to 7 slokas. Means 18 into 7. In this country, calculator. 126 only. Totally Gita is 700 sloka. In that 700 only 126 sloka I touched. Only 126 we touched. We did not go into all the slokas. Anyhow, what I am saying, I have spoke enough. And even if you want to listen or read, there are enough of books. There are enough of books, enough of DVDs. Why to waste time unnecessarily reading all those things? Reading and listening to all those Gita lectures you can do even when I am not there. But meditation can be done only when I am there. So let us use the time maximum. That's the reason I am continuously putting into meditation again and again and again. So that even if you want to learn some concepts, see, learning some concept, reading some ideas, getting some more intellectual knowledge, these are all good. But do it when I am not there, in your house or some other time. When I am here, I wanted to use the whole maximum time to meditate. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into that Agni. Just awaken that Jara Agni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day freely and easily. On the next step, of course, this last meditation and this, both are preparing you to the next deeper level meditation. Last meditation you worked on the fire, Agni Tattva, which is responsible for all your ulcer trouble. Please understand, ulcer, anything related to stomach, anything related to nerve, Agni Tattva is responsible. Now we are working on the Amrita Tattva, means that coolness, energy of coolness. Please do not change any instruction when you practice. Without changing instruction, any meditation you can practice in this whole. But please do not change an instruction, or do not alter, do not do any masala. adding and diluting, all those masala work, meditation. We learned so many, now we know I think what is meditation. Techniques are?
I have a question for you about the meditation. When you're doing, you said about not mixing and matching. If you do a meditation and you feel pain in your body, can you use that technique that you do? No.
No, not at that time. Finish this completely, then second, after only we will start that.
Okay.
No two meditation techniques at a time. Alright, now we will work on the Amrita Tattva. Means that energy which is called Sitala, which makes you cool. We will work on the Amrita energy. Again, you need to sit on Vajrasana. Let me finish the instruction, then you can do. You will inhale through mouth. You will just stretch the tongue like this. Just fold the tongue. Inhale through mouth. And then just try to digest the air. You will feel a tremendous coolness. Then automatically your body will exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Inhale through mouth and exhale through nose. How the last meditation, it will heal any problem related to stomach and the Agni. This will heal anything related to gas, especially if you have gas trouble. Any problem related to gas will be completely healed by this meditation. It will completely heal it. If you try your best to avoid this masala stuff, eating masala stuff, it will always lead to gas trouble. If at all you go to some feast and eat, at least for 1 or 2 days do this meditation. Your stomach will be clean. The stomach will be clean. Please understand. Inhale through mouth, just swallow the whole air. Automatically your body will exhale through nose. Do not exhale through mouth. And do not try to exhale. Automatically your body will exhale. Just for a few minutes do this. You will have a tremendous coolness inside your system. After this, we will do meditation which connects both. But it will lead you to much more intense level. But you will not be able to do directly that unless you practice these two separately. Please. If you can't sit in the Vajrasana, you can sit normal way. But try your best to sit in Vajrasana.
Swamiji, I cannot hold my tongue.
Oh, at least inhale. Inhale through mouth.
How can I release the bit in inhale?
You just inhale through mouth. Please tie the ribbon. Close your eyes. Start inhaling through mouth. Inhale as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. When you feel you are full, just swallow. Try to digest the whole thing. Automatically your body will exhale. Please do not exhale through mouth. Your body will exhale by itself. as possible. Try to digest the whole thing. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through nose. Relax. Let your eyes be closed. Just sit for a few minutes. Sit in a relaxed way for a few minutes. Enjoy the coolness in your system. Feel the cool Amrita feeling. Relax. Have a small break. After that, again we'll start the next meditation. Thank you. This song is a beautiful song. If you understand Tamil, you will be able to understand. One of our devotees who had some Shiva's darshan in a meditation, in Anya meditation. In that ecstasy, he wrote this song. Actually, there is one Shiva, traditional Shiva song, the same tune. From that he picked up some words, but he added his own experience and wrote this beautifully. Alright. Now it is time to work on the next. Actually, this meditation will be both what we did put together and little more. Again, once more to sit in Vajrasana. I think many will have knee pain. Do you know the reflexology? How people get healed in reflexology, no? The pain in the leg will be so much you will forget other pains. And you will tell, I am healed, leave me. Something like that. Now the knee pain will become so much. People will tell, no, all other pains disappeared, leave us, Swamiji. All other pain got healed completely. Please, enough, no meditation. But you know, this small knee pain and all, when you do asana, what comes, it will disappear. But when you work on that Vayu Tattva, the serious pains which stays in you, those things will completely heal. See, this knee pain which you get by sitting in the Vajrasana will disappear by tonight. That's not a big thing. But when you work on this prana, all these energies, Vayu Tattvas, even the deeper pains which you carry for years, those pains will disappear. So please do not bother even if you have a little bit of this knee pain and all. It will disappear in 2-3 hours. By the time, if you stretch your legs 2-3 times, it will disappear, and tomorrow morning it will disappear. This is nothing. Let us work on the pains which you carry continuously for years and heal those energies. Heal those tattvas. Tattva means part of your being. All those things are one energy. The Amrita Tattva, Agni Tattva, all these things. They are all part of you, and all needs to be once in a while vacuum, little cleaning and grooming. We don't do all these things. That's why we accumulate all toxins and diseases. Alright, now it's a 2-step meditation. What you did earlier, same, but one more extra visualization. One more extra step. First thing, you will sit in Vajrasana, connect the upper body and lower body with the Chin Mudra. See, the portion exactly where the upper body and lower body meets, the thigh area, that portion you will connect with the Chin Mudra. One important thing, you don't connect the upper body and lower body. You leave only in the upper body. You just, the lower body is hanging in the upper body, that's all. That's the true thing. You don't leave the lower body. Now, you connect the upper body and lower body so that the energy which is created by this meditation will flow throughout. Will flow throughout. where exactly the thigh and the upper body is connected, in that spot, keep this Chin Mudra. Keep the Chin Mudra, and same way, first step, you will visualize the Agni and Omkara. Kindle the Agni, kindle the fire with Omkara. The second step, you will bend in the front and do the same thing. You will inhale through mouth and feel the coolness. Allow the nose to exhale. Allow the body to exhale through nose. The same meditation technique with one step higher, connecting with the Chin Mudra and both together. If you don't do that too, you will not be able to do this. In this you will be moving this side, that side, and you will not be able to do this. That's the reason I wanted you to have a little preparation. Please understand. First you will inhale. You will meditate on the fire with Omkara. The next step, you will bend forward. You will inhale the air through mouth. Then allow the nose to exhale. There is one third step. You will sit in the third step with the head in the bending the head forward. Visualize a white light throughout your body. White light throughout your body. I will guide you step by step. Better I will guide you step by step. You will not be able to remember all the instructions. I will guide you step by step. Now, please sit in Vajrasana.
What is the name of this?
Actually, here we work on the Vayu Tattva, Amrita Tattva and Tejas Tattva. All three Tattva. Please sit in Vajrasana. Close your eyes, tie the ribbon. I will guide you step by step. Now sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Connect the upper body and lower body with Chin Mudra. Visualize the fire in the navel area and kindle the fire through Omkara mantra. Do it intensely, not loudly. Now inhale through your mouth. Try to swallow the whole prana. Allow the body to exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Let the body exhale by itself. Digest the whole prana. Allow the nose to exhale. Visualize your whole body is filled with a cool white light. Just sit still. Visualize your whole body is filled with cool white light. Do not allow any other color, any other patches. Just visualize the whole body filled with cool white light. continuously like this different work to mind, automatically it will fall at one point. In some step, it will just relax into your being. That's what we wanted. Have a small break, then we'll go for next meditation. Thank you.
Progress is all those moments that move us forward. Sensing which direction to take.
What do you think of this one, Jordan?
Yeah. Making things happen. It's not just what we've achieved.
Now, let's enter into our next session. Next technique, pain dissolving technique. Pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of the body, automatically your body demands your attention and awareness. The whole thing is nothing but your body asking for your attention and awareness. Even the pain during accidents, they are nothing but a reconstruction, healing processes. Because energy gushes from the energy center to the part that is hurt. All other energy centers are disconnected. Whatever process you call pain is nothing but a healing process, a reconstruction, but you don't have patience. The moment you label the process as pain, you stop the natural healing process. Please do not hinder this natural healing process. And do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, is to give awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have a knee pain or back pain. This wherever you have the pain. Here we have taken example of knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down, observing where you have pain. In the beginning, you will feel that you have pain all over that area. Find the center of the pain. Slowly, slowly, the pain area will reduce to a point. The more you become aware of the area, the pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, you will think that you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will localize it. It will reduce as your awareness goes up to a point, and if you look even at that point deeply, even that will disappear. Not only that, you will feel a deep easiness, a deep relaxed feeling, a deep bliss. Only then you will understand pain and bliss are one and the same. Because of your perception, you think both are different. That is what Krishna says in Gita, that at the time of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be the same. Means you will understand that pain and pleasure are simply you naming them. The moment you name them as pain, you resist and create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, you can liberate yourself from any pain. This is the experience of thousands of devotees. This meditation technique can take away even serious pain from your being. Even if you think you have no pain, you will have a strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have a strong tense feeling. Work on that. If you have some pain, concentrate on that pain. Otherwise, focus on the holding tension in the navel center, the Manipuraka region. Work on that. Now let me explain the meditation method. Close your eyes and sit comfortably. Focus on the part of the body that has pain and deliberately drop the word pain. Feel the area of the pain deeply. Just look into it with an open mind, with the curiosity of a child. Look into what is happening inside your mind. You will soon see that your mind is just exaggerating the pain. Find the center of the pain. The pain will reduce as consciousness is infused into the area. Focus your awareness on it, and suddenly you will discover that the pain has disappeared, and in its place, there is only a bliss. Focus your awareness on it, and suddenly you'll discover that the pain has disappeared, and in its place, there is only bliss. Pain is not just an imbalance of awareness. Any pain can be transcribed with this technique. You will find that pain is a door to bliss, not creating any more new diseases related to psychosomatics. All this wheezing, diabetics, BP related to prana shakti and related to skin, all these are created by yourself because you have a vested interest in having them. It is a gift that you give yourself. All of you would like to try this pain meditation. All of you, please do this technique, pain meditation technique, for a few minutes. Now let's learn. You want to share your pain meditation experience or have any questions, please do let me know. All right, so now we'll be learning more about the health and healing.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. There are two keys connected directly to your health. One is happiness. Please understand. I have hundreds of researchers. I can give you references. University of Kentucky has done researches. Hundreds of researches have been done. Again and again they come to the conclusion, even the people who use the word joy, thanks in their verbal language live longer than others. Understand, feeling joyful, feeling grateful is secondary. If you feel, then your whole health goes through a transformation. Even if you use those words, you live longer. I can give you one references. It says the people who use the word joy and thankful live 10 years more than the people who don't use. 10 years if you want to live long, start using this word joy and thankfulness. It is just amazing. This is just a very preliminary level. But there are many other researches shows the key biological functions of your body goes through a complete transformation when you feel joy even for a moment. Suddenly morning you get up and you see a good SMS from your friend just greeting you or sending his love or wishes to you, just the SMS. You are in joy for 10 minutes. You feel there are some people to stand by you. Even the 10 minutes joy can transform the key functions of your biological system. Liver, heart, intestine, lungs, all the key functions can be transformed. Hundreds of researchers are again and again showing your patterns, the way in which you live, directly impacts your health. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists, just to give you one or two references I have, they say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. Now, we are going to work on your active patterns and passive beliefs, both. We are going to work on both. The passive beliefs alone can raise your bad cholesterol. If you believe, I cannot walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight, just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. Even your medicine is what you believe as you. The recent studies are showing many of the pharmaceutical companies are shocked because when they give their medicines for the trial, you see, any medicine has to go through a pharmaceutical trial, they will give a placebo medicine. Placebo medicine means just pseudo medicine, like a sugar water in a capsule, ordinary water in a capsule, and medicine. They call it trial, medical trial. All medicine has to cure more number of patients than the placebo medicine. For example, 200 people, 100 people here, 100 people here. These 100 people are given pseudo medicine, just sugar water or capsule with ordinary water, pseudo medicine. These people are given real medicine. How many people get healed this side is called placebo effect. This side, at least more number of people should get healed twice, means 2 times they will do the same trial. Both the trials, here if 50 people are getting healed with pseudo medicine, placebo effect, at least 51 people should get healed in this side. 50, at least 1 person extra this side. Only then this will be accepted as medicine. In 2 independent trials they have to do this. Now all the modern day pharmaceutical companies are in big trouble because more and more medicines are curing less number of people than the placebo effect. Placebo effect is able to cure more number of people, more number than the medicine itself. For example, when the Anazin company or Metazin, these basic medicines, when they started their first clinical trial, 30% placebo, 40% medicine cure. So they launched the medicine. Now the name has become so popular, the placebo effect has gone up. So now the same name, if the placebo medicines are given, already with placebo medicine itself 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. The real medicine is stuck with 50%. So understand, please understand, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. Many of the modern day pharmaceutical companies, I have a reference for you. Recently an article, can you show that? It is from Meditech Drugs magazine, an international magazine. They are very clearly proving placebos are getting more effective. Drug makers are desperate. Drug makers are getting desperate because placebos are becoming more effective. They don't know why. We know why. I am telling you, this is the secret. The secret is whether you are health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. It's an article in Wired magazine. Many times, what you feel as your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Then I'll answer your individual questions and help you to clear your engrams related to health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological. Both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain. Sometimes only when you see your spouse headache. So many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is a 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to bust one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears you may have in the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them. Get them out. Let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise and did not continue after a week and stopped? All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it. Today's subject, perfect health. First I'll say a few words. The revelation I had about pain, then I'll give you some of my understandings about cleansing process as per the Ayurveda and Siddha traditions. In India there were two great medicinal traditions evolved. In the Ganges civilization, Ayurveda, in Kaveri civilization, Siddha. First I'll reveal some of the important truths about the pain. Please understand, there is no such thing as unbearable pain. First you need to understand, your personality is like a two-color clothes are stitched. Consciousness and body. For example, I'll give the color maroon for consciousness, white for body. The maroon cloth and the white cloth is joined and stitched. That is what is your personality. Pain is nothing but one stitch, thread breaking. Please understand, the maximum pain you can go through in your life is nothing but one stitch breaking. When consciousness and body get stitched, that is the maximum pain. See, actually when you connect two objects which can't be connected, naturally both goes through a tremendous pain. It's a literal stitching. I can say that consciousness and my body is stitched everywhere, every inch. But only one stitch where the two bones are there, only that place, that stitch has been broken. How can that broken one stitch can cause more pain than all these stitches? Understand? Connecting and living with the body is more painful than any pain you can go through in the body. Any pain which can be caused in the body is nothing but one stitch breaking. What happened actually? One stitch where my consciousness and the bone was connected, at that place that stitch got disconnected, that's all. That cannot cause more pain than a million stitches I am having. See, all of us are having 1 million stitches. I am just giving an example, at least 1 million. With consciousness and body, 1 million stitches. In that 1 million stitch, at the most when you are in the body, 3-4 stitches can be broken. So there is no such thing as unbearable pain. It is just a word. I was looking into my own hands. Actually, yesterday I went and doctors removed all the bandage. They said that they were surprised the way it is getting healed. And they said that within 1 week they will remove the stitches also. I am able to do all my movements completely. The hand is back to bless people. And yesterday when they opened, and it's just nothing, ordinary plaster they put. Plaster means just a sticker, nothing more. Just so that the water and dust will not settle on the wound, that's all. Other than that, they removed everything. They said next week they will remove the stitches also. So when they removed, I was just looking deeply into it. I wanted to know what is exactly going on inside. The that one stitch which got broken during the fracture is getting restrung, restitched. That is what is actually happening. But we human beings do not have patience to look into it. When you have patience to look into it, you will understand that one stitch which is happening, like that all over your body, millions of stitches are already there. You forgot you are nothing but millions of stitches between consciousness and matter. That is why one stitch broken in the matter has matters so much to you. If you understand, you are nothing but a consciousness and matter stitched in millions of places. Even if one stitch is broken, you will understand, hey, how can this be unbearable pain? Please understand. Millions of people suffer with the word unbearable pain. I have seen, because I am handling every day thousands of people coming with pain, idea of pain. I can tell you from my experience now. What was going on in me, 1/10 of that experience, even if that happens in people, they start rolling on the ground. Oh, unbearable pain, I can't do this, I can't do that. Oh, I am dying, I am doing this. No, I don't want to tease when people are in pain. But I want to make fun of people who are in suffering, who create suffering. I saw very clearly in that one place where the fracture has happened, in that place the consciousness and the body got disconnected. That's all. So now that reconnection is happening. That restitching is happening. That's only one stitch. There are millions of stitches all over the body. Then, can there be any more pain than assuming and living in the body? No. Living in the body is the most excruciating pain. Any pain you go through in the body is only 1/1,000,000th of the original pain. I do not know whether I conveyed it exactly as the revelation happened in me. Your body is like imagine your body as a cloth tie stitched with kavi and white cloth. Kavi is the maroon and white cloth. Maroon is the consciousness and white is your body. Matter. There are millions of stitches with which both are attached and your body is functioning. Any fracture you go through is only one stitch breaking, that's all. Only one stitch broke, that's all, nothing else. If you understand your consciousness and body is put on it and millions of stitches are made, one stitch breaking will not be a pain. It will not be a pain. It is not that I am insensitive to what is happening. Please understand, I am not insensitive to what is happening. I am not naming it wrongly. Actually, the whole night I am not sleeping. But don't think I am having pain and rolling on the bed, that is why I am not sleeping. No. I am just relaxing in samadhi and seeing the whole process happening. From this point to this point, full speed they are getting back to their original state. I can see, now I can heal thousands of people very fast because so much of healing energy is radiating through this hand now. For this hand to get healed, tremendous pressure of healing energy is working, expressing. That's why I decided from today I'll start the Sarvadarshan. Because I am seeing very clearly through this hand the intense energy flowing. To heal this hand, it is flowing. Naturally that will heal any number of people. I was just seeing, a normal man will name the same action as intense burning, excruciating pain. All I am doing is I am not naming it. I am just enjoying it. Come on, it's our body. Let's be friendly. Do what needs to be done. That's it. I can tell you, friendliness with the body can teach thousands of things. When you have burning all over the body, sit with it deeply. What is exactly happening in me? I saw very clearly in the initial level as if this end to this end the process was going on. When I looked in, narrowed down, it got zeroed in. Just on one point where that fracture is getting mended, where the fracture is healing. I could see very clearly where the fracture is healing, that in that spot that process is happening. I thought, oh God, that's all. Nothing else. There is no such thing as excruciating pain. Another one thing, your body has an intelligence of automatic anesthetic quality. I saw very clearly, it automatically makes all other parts unaware. It has its own inbuilt system of anesthesia. Shows very clearly, life is compassionate to you and your individual personal experience. Meditate how your whole body is stitched with consciousness. I can tell you, thousands of pains, unnecessary sufferings you go through can be drastically healed and reduced, cleared. Meditating on all the points where your body is stitched with consciousness, awakening those points is what I call Kundalini awakening. Then you will realize when you are embodied, that is the most crucial, excruciating pain. Then any other fracture can happen. Any disturbance can happen to your body. Meditate on how many parts of your body is stitched with consciousness. I can tell you millions of points. Your body and consciousness is stitched, internally and externally, layer by layer by layer. Contemplate on that. Meditate on that. Let me give an important base few points. This healing initiation is mainly for direct enlightenment. Understand, healing is only secondary. As a byproduct, the energy heals. But as a main thing, all of them, you are a healer. But as a main effect, or as a main thing, it is towards enlightenment. First thing, by this healing initiation, you take the oath, you understand, you will serve the society. Be very clear. All of you have signed the healer's oath. Did you see the healer's oath? First line says, you will serve whomsoever comes, even if your mother-in-law. Even if it is your mother-in-law or father-in-law, you have to heal. You cannot say no. Sincerely think once more before taking the initiation. Your worst enemy, even if he comes for healing, for initiation, will you be able to say yes? Will you be able to heal? Yes. Decide that. Yes. Because, see, as long as you are just a devotee, no need for any big spiritual understanding. See, for ASP, NSP and all, you can come and you can go, and after that you can completely forget about me. There is nothing wrong. That's a lot of people do that. I have seen once actually one person rang up something when I was staying outside, and the call directly came to my room, and he is asking about the complete ASP details. I spoke everything, and then he asked, will the Swami himself take? I said, yes, he himself will take, and all the details. And he asked, when can I meet the Swami? I gave the time that after the ASP, next day morning, you can meet him and all those things. Are you sure I can meet him? I said, yes, you can be sure he will be there. Am I talking to any responsible person? He's asking whether I am talking to secretary or proper PR. Then I said, no, you are talking directly to Swami. The person had a shock, and I kept the line. One guy rang up, but he knows that he is talking to me. He asked, I have a serious problem, Swamiji, you have to solve it immediately, please save me from this problem or something. He started crying. I said, don't bother, come tomorrow morning, I will take care. No, Swamiji, I have seen all these things, no, you have to solve immediately. I said, all right, I will take care, don't worry. But tomorrow morning, come and see me once, so that I will see that everything goes well. No, tomorrow morning I have to go to office. Now he says, if you don't solve the problem, I will die. But tomorrow morning he cannot come because he has to go to office. So, people play with word. Now, healing initiation, with healing initiation you can't play with words. Understand? You are taking a very high important step. Very high important step. Just because you get easily, don't think it is cheap. If you understand all these 4 or 5 diagrams, all of you understood all these diagrams which is explained here. This Anandagandha Chakra means the Anandagandha initiation, the healer's initiation. It's a unique gift by me to the planet Earth. The whole human consciousness. As of now, nobody has spoken about this energy and nobody has given this initiation. We can be proud of this one thing. This one thing is purely our contribution to the evolution of consciousness, to the humanity, for making them grow spiritually or helping them to enlightenment. It's a straight path to enlightenment. I wanted people to understand more matured way the importance of what they are receiving. First, let me describe Shaktidharana. Let me read the instruction. Understand? Stand on your knees and balance yourself well. Please don't sit on your haunches. You have to maintain a standing Vajrasana posture. You have to stand on knees. Let me read out the procedure. Close your eyes and raise both hands upwards towards the sky, with palms facing skywards. Tilt your head slightly upwards. In this position, feel the existence flowing through you. Visualize that a light beam of existence is flowing through you. You can visualize my blissful face to start with. Just like how a miser is at his peak of energy when counting money, or a lover is at his peak of energy when he's with his beloved. So also is a master is at the peak of his energy when laughing or smiling. That is why I tell you to remember my blissful face and allow the energy to flow through you. Stand in that posture and just remember my laughing and just feel that existence energy is flowing through you like a light beam. Visualize, that's enough, it will simply happen. Because the moment you are initiated, you are connected live with me. You get a direct heart line or a direct live connection with me. You don't have to worry at all whether I will feel it or not. Just do it. Within 1 or 2 days, you will start experiencing the energy. Because now you are going to be initiated. Once you feel overflowing, once you feel you are full, then bend. Then just bend like that and put your head on the earth. Also, it is better you think of me than allowing your mind to wander and think of something else. As the energy of existence flows down your arms, you will feel tingling sensation, a gentle vibration, or a slight tremor in you. It would be as if a tender leaf is dancing in the breeze. Just allow the tremor to happen. Help the tremor and let your whole body vibrate. Just allow and help whatever happens to happen. You might feel in the merging of the earth and the heaven, above and below, male and female energies. You might feel that you are floating and merging. Drop yourself completely. There is no you. You have simply dissolved. Allow yourself to live with existence. After 2-3 minutes, when you feel that your being is completely filled with the energy of existence, bend down, rest your elbows and kiss the earth, or at least let your face touch the ground. You become a medium or a passage for the divine energy to unite with the energy of the earth. Allow all your energy to dissipate into Mother Earth. You may visualize my feet when in this posture. Now, understand, when you visualize, when you do this, receiving the energy, you can visualize my face. When you bend and dissolve, you can visualize my feet. It's actually directly connecting with the Guru's energy. These techniques are tantric techniques. The meditation from Tantra, very powerful technique. Straight away it will connect you with the master. That is why I tell you, if you don't feel that you are qualified, you are mature, especially this vegetarian and all, better don't take initiation. One more thing, if at all at some place, if you have taken non-veg in some meeting or some party, if you drank alcohol, from that day stop healing. Don't do the Shakti Dharana or don't do healing. After that, you can meet me. If I initiate you again, then you can do. But never escape from the rules. Because these techniques are so powerful. Straight away you can talk to me. Straight away you can talk to me. These meditations. Just as you hear my voice, you can hear my voice from inside. You can hear my instructions from inside. Once you are initiated a healer, any trouble at any time you want me, just hold the mala. Remember, I will be there. Please be very clear, when I make these statements, I mean it. I am not just making as a statement, I mean it. But you also need to be pure. You also need to be pure to be a qualified, worthy instrument. You also need to be pure. Even now, you have a chance. Think once more. If you want, your money will be given back. Try to escape. Visualize. Be very clear. Can you do it? That thing. That's an important thing which you need to understand. But if you have taken initiation, keep it. Because it's a very powerful initiation. Not only very powerful initiation. Now you accept me as a guru. I am committed. Actually, there is a vow guru and the disciple will take usually. Of course, in the higher level initiation, Acharya initiation, I make them to take all these vows. The healing initiation, I don't. Let me at least explain the vow to you. The disciple says, till I leave the body, I will work towards enlightenment. And the master says, even if I leave the body, I will not dissolve till you are enlightened. Even if I leave the body, I will wait till the disciple becomes enlightened. So it's a very big commitment. One more thing. Usually when people come to me, they will have their own doubts. All possible nonsense doubts, and if they have gone to some other Swami, Guru, and if they are cheated, if they don't feel happy with that person, they will have the same doubt on me. They will have the same problems with me. They will bring their same mind with me. These are all you can have till ASP. If you have all these things in ASP, no problem. There we are not committed. We are just meeting each other. We are saying hi. You can say bye. But now you are entering into a next step, not next step, the deepest step. Here you can't straight away say hi bye. Here you are taking I am taking a commitment of liberating you. Or I am taking a commitment of your whole responsibility. At every point, I will be with you to take care. I will be there to answer. So I became very big. I take the very big responsibility. So now, before taking the responsibility, I want you to know that you are taking a very big responsibility. You are taking a very big commitment. So let you be very clear. And one more thing, usually people, when they attend an ASP, because they do all these 7 meditations and sing and dance and they will be in high ecstasy, they will be in a high energy. For 2 days everything will be okay. Just like I have not seen a Swami like this, he is God himself and all these things. After 10 days everything will become boost, like a air balloon or air pillow. Usually all their inspiration will go away. Then this Swami, he came and taught something, why should I drop non-veg? And it's so tasty. Why should I drop alcohol? This is my lifestyle. We think something and all the vows, what happens? Flies in the air. Think all these things. Will you be able to be so solid in your spiritual commitment? And will you be able to really honor the commitment? One more thing. If you don't take initiation, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But never disrespect it after taking. See, if you don't have kid, no problem. But never abuse after giving birth. If you give birth, you have to give food, you have to take care, you have to do everything. That's the reason I am telling you, think twice. Let me read the instruction. This meditation purifies the blood. It clears all the blockages and pain in the body. It actually purifies the energy flow, just like a blood flow. All the blockages and pain in the body, all troubles related to backbone would simply vanish by doing this meditation. As the energy goes straight to the Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of spine. See here, straight away the energy travels from Sahasrara to Muladhara. Straight away all the blockages are cleansed. Doing this single meditation is equal to 10 ASP. But the problem is this meditation will work only if I initiate it. Without initiation, anybody reads this book and does the meditation will not work. So directly, it's like a telephone. Only if the government connects, it will work. If the connection is disconnected, even if you have a telephone, it won't work. So it's a pure energy connection. And one more thing, never show this book, never leave this book for anybody else. It's only for you. It's purely for you. You alone. It can neither be reproduced nor can be circulated for others. It's purely for you. If you wish, you may do this more than 7 times. But if you do this less than 7 times, you will feel restless and unable to sleep because the energy flow would not have penetrated all the 7 chakras. After completing the meditation, go to sleep in the same meditative mood. Just fall asleep and the energy of existence will be with you. You will be engulfed by it. The sleep that follows this meditation will be intense and dreamless. You will feel fresher, more energetic, more vital than ever before when you wake up at the next day morning. At least 7 times you have to stand up and bend like that. Do the whole meditation. There is some music also. You can use that music. All of you will be given that music. This is a very powerful meditation technique. When done consistently, not when done, you have to do consistently. It's a compulsory for all the healers. Before going to the bed, you have to take at least 20 minutes. This takes hardly 20 minutes, not more. Usually it takes only 20 minutes. Understand? Night before going to bed, you have to do this meditation. If you think, no, I don't have time to do a 20 minutes meditation and all, then better drop initiation. You have to do this 20 minutes meditation before going to the bed. But one thing, if you do it 2-3 days, then you will understand the power of it and you will never miss it. You yourself will never miss it. It will be so, when you get up early morning, you will be so fresh, so energetic, you will never miss it. Earlier, the healers, Last time, how many are initiated? Last time healers, raise your hand. You people did not receive the proper instruction for all these things. Now you should understand. Now you should understand. You have to do. You have to do. Of course, unless you do all these things, you will not have powerful flow. Powerful energy flow will not be there. As of now, what you are healing, you can heal only one or two headache, one or two knee pain, that's all. Only when you do these meditations properly, you will be a powerful healer. Our healers in India, they heal even cancers. Malignant tumors disappear. So powerful. Of course, when you do follow all the procedures, if you just these 2, 3, be vegetarian, don't drink alcohol, do this meditation, that's all. And you will be such a powerful healer. And you will be radiating energy. This powerful technique, when done consistently, will transform you completely. A new life, a new meaning, a new truth will start flowing into you. It's a wonderful technique that keeps the connection between you and me alive all the time. It's a technique that takes you again and again into the Parashakti or cosmos. You will experience joy, and each day will become a celebration. For healers, it is enough if they practice the Anandagandha meditation for 20 minutes in the morning and the Shaktidarana meditation in the night. These two are enough, nothing else is necessary. Morning when you get up from the bed, before coming out of the bed, sit and do 20 minutes Anandagandha. Anandagandha means that it is very clearly given here. The instruction is given. Below the Anagata, above the Manipura, in this area, just remember me, relax. And you will fall in the Anandagandha Chakra automatically. When you are initiated now. That is Anandagandha. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, do Anandagandha meditation. Night, before going to bed, do Shakti Dharana. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. This two is enough. And I always tell people, try to bring more and more love and peace in your life. Healing means, it doesn't mean only that when you heal others, you will care and love others. 24 hours try to be more loving, more gentle, more sensitive, more compassionate, more caring. Allow the love to penetrate your life completely. Stop fighting and nagging in the houses. Stop the fight and nagging in the houses. Stop fighting with your spouses. Stop this domestic violence. And of course, I will have to update this book. I am going to give that also as one of the conditions. You cannot do any more domestic violence. In the harassing your wife or harassing your husband, harassing your kids continuously in the house. And then how can you be a healer? You can never be a healer. Stop all this domestic violence. Be more gentle. Be more loving. Be more caring. Because healing means continuously you will be radiating energy. Continuously you will be radiating energy flow. Let me read this Anandagandha meditation. Anandagandha meditation, page number 55.
About that very, very, very powerful manifestation of Paramashiva that's continuously happening through all of us. I exist is
Anandagandha
the only
meditation.
reality, and that is exactly what we are going to be experiencing as ourselves. Many of you are understanding this. Susan Davidson is saying, my brain is adjusting. Actually, you should continue. I know these cognitions are like literally physically expanding our brain. You will see there are some subtle grooves in your brain that gets activated and your brain cells get expanded. It's very, 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 very powerful manifestation of Paramashiva that's happening continuously in us. So now this is the initiation all of us are going to be receiving, where we understand about how you are alive is the only reality. Everything else, anything else that you're understanding, anything else that you're thinking to be real is only Maya. But what does that even mean? We all talk about soul, individual soul, consciousness, Atma Rama, Atman, Brahman. So many things, words we use for that consciousness, which is there inside of us. What is that consciousness? Angushta Matra Purusha. We're going to be learning about the thumb-sized soul that's existing in all of us as the only reality. Let's learn the revelation now from Swamiji.
Today's subject, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now, the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great
saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure Sattva means the reflection is balanced to directly connect with the source. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas, That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe Tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra Purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, Purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushtamatra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. That size of the thumb, Angushtamatra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure Tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure Tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushtamatra Purushaha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushta Matra Purushaha. Freedom to do right or wrong. Free will to do right or wrong. So now I'll give you the gist. Just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from MahaKailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, MahaKailasa. Even Rishis and Devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. They may be living anywhere, but they have to come to airport to get into the flight. Even if he is the head of the nation. So that's the first thing. Second, Paramashiva made us from the same material out of which he made himself. It is like he manifested himself and just took some part of his own himself and made each one of us. And that part which he himself took it out of himself, that part is what is Angushta Matra Purushaha. Thumb size consciousness. So now, I will import more tejas, energy, consciousness from MahaKailasa and infuse into all your Angushta Matra Purushaha. So, it radiates into your minor chakras and from minor chakras oozes out into your life. Swamiji, where in the body Angushta Matra Purusha resides, that actually differs from person to person. There is no such thing. See, generally, it resides in Anandagandha, just below the heart, above the navel. Just below the heart, below the Anagata chakra, above the navel chakra, this region. Generally, but it is not mandatory. You have to experience Angushta Matra Purusha only there. Sometimes you will experience even on the third eye, the Angushta Matra Purusha. Sometimes very highly evolved beings experience even on the Dwadashanta, means 12-inch above the Sahasrara. Dwadashanta. Each kshetra in Hindu tradition is considered as one chakra. For example, Tiruvannamalai is considered as a Manipuraka chakra, navel center. And Chidambaram is considered as heart chakra, Anagata chakra, heart center. Madurai is considered as Dwadashanta Stala. That is why in my name, our national anthem, Kailas national anthem, you will see Kailasonnata Dwadasanta Shyamala Pita. Kaila, among the Kailasa's manifestation, the highest Unnata, Dvatashanta. Madurai is considered as Dvatasanta Sthala, Kshetra. Angushtamatra Purusha can be experienced in any place. Umesh Ahuja is asking, Swamiji, is Angushtamatra Purusha same as Atma Rama? Yes. You can call it as Atmanada, Atma Rama, Atmeshwara, and Angushtamatra Purusha. In Upanishad, we use one more word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Even that word is Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Rama can be used to say Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Linga, even that word is used as an equivalent to Angushtamatra Purusha. Upanishad uses at least 20 different words to explain the Angushtamatra Purusha in the same meaning. So Atma Rama is one of the word. The Ramayatis, Ramayat Sampradayis, they call the same Angushtamatra Purusha as Atma Rama. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system continuously. That source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Beautifully Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed nor be burned or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. This is the best way you will prepare yourself for Paramashivoham experience. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I am going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money, you have certain property, all this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive. That's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down. 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his super consciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you. In multi-level, evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. Ravana is not wrong when he shows his power. He was wrong when he was trying to possess Kailasa, control Kailasa. If Ravana has not played with Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. If he has not tried to do games with Kailasa and Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Bhasmasura. If he has not tried to go after Paramashiva, destroy Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Daksha. See, Bhasmasura lived 16,000 years. Only when he decided to stretch his hand on Paramashiva, he was destroyed. 16,000 years he ruled the world happily. Ravana lived 12,000 years. Go and see the Ramayana. 12,000 years. Only when he decided to disturb Kailasa, Nandi gave the curse. It is Nandi's curse. Vanarasena came and destroyed Ravana. You don't need to drop your knowledge. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Keep integrity to play with Kailasa. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Be strategic. Same way Daksha. Daksha did thousands of yajnas. He lived quite a long time. He was a Prajapati, president of the humanity. I don't know how many of you understand the word Prajapati means. He was the head of the humanity, whole humanity. Only when he started directly attacking Paramashiva, he got destroyed. Having power, having knowledge, showing it in the world is not wrong. You get into mess only when you try to behave like Ravana, try to damage Kailasa or try to put your hand on Paramashiva, or like Daksha try to fight with Paramashiva, only then you get into trouble. Otherwise, you will never have trouble. Delusion with deluded people is not wrong. But when you try to show your delusion with reality, means Paramashiva or Kailasa, that is where you mess. Be boss to the world. Be a simple disciple to Paramashiva. Then you will be successful forever. As long as Ravana did not try to possess Kailasa, he lived ruling 3 worlds. I don't know how many of you know Ravana had the title Ravaneshwara. Ravana was living like a Ishwara for 3 worlds. Only when he decided to possess Kailasa, try to shake Kailasa, he got into the mess. Within 3 years he was killed. When he decided to take Kailasa and try to move Kailasa, after that only 3 years he lived. That's all. 12,000 years he lived as a Ishvara because he tried to disturb Kailasa only 3 years. Within 3 years he was destroyed. Ravana would have been great if he has not tried to fight with Kailasa. Nobody could have killed Bhasmasura if he has not stretched his hand on Paramashiva. Daksha would have been the Prajapati. I don't know how many of you know Daksha is a Smritikara. He wrote the first jurisprudence. Manusmriti was second, not first. Daksha Smriti was the first. Manusmriti was second.
Because Daksha Smriti was discarded by Paramashiva, Manu Smriti became popular. I don't know how many of you know. How many of you know that Daksha is the son-in-law of Manu? Manu's daughter is Daksha's wife. Because Daksha Smriti was discarded, Paramashiva asked Manu to write one more Smriti. So Manu wrote the Smriti, that became the jurisprudence for human beings. Otherwise, the first jurisprudence was written by Daksha. Because he directly dared to attack Paramashiva, he was destroyed. Otherwise, he would not have been destroyed. Delusion being used with deluded people is okay. But don't try to use the delusion on reality. That is the only place where you mess it. Your delusion becomes too much. You think through your delusion you can play with reality. You can't sit in negotiation table with Paramashiva. You can't threaten Paramashiva. You can't use greed, fear, anything to deal with Paramashiva. Understand that. Simple, straightforward surrender. Conversational relationship. You will always win and protected. You will see everyone whom I am protecting and constantly winning in their life games. Just see, only thing they have is conversational relationship with me. That's all. And I know they will not try to use their delusion, fear, anger, violence, greed to deal with me. Use all that to deal with the world, not with me. If you use your delusion, you will make millions into billions in Wall Street. Because the whole Wall Street is delusion. Use delusion where the delusion is useful. If you use your strategies, your delusion, knowledge, everything in Wall Street, you will make millions into billions. Less than a year you will make. But if you use your delusions, your knowledge on KAILASA or on Paramashiva, you will lose everything.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji so beautifully revealed to us about Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb-sized consciousness in us. Like Swamiji so beautifully explained, we are all the reflection of that ultimate consciousness as it manifests through us. The mirror example that Swamiji gave. The source, when the mirror turns towards the source, we are all only become a pure reflection of the source. When the light, the source of the light, when the mirror is reflecting on that, it just becomes a pure reflection of light. It doesn't reflect anything else because the bright light will be reflecting through it, right? Same way, when we turn towards the source, we become the pure reflection of that source. And Swamiji very beautifully explained to all of us about Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb-sized consciousness. Now, to all of you that are gathered here, to all the participants, all the viewers that are watching us live right now, to every one of you, today we are going to be having a very, very beautiful darshan, a very powerful initiation. Today, we're having the darshan of Vrishabharudha Murti and Vrishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva, where Swamiji will be initiating us into experiencing the absolute truth, the Sattva Tattva, means experiencing that you as Paramashiva are alive is the only reality in life. This experience is what we gain just by manifesting, just by experiencing the space of Paramadvaita. This is the initiation that we're all going to be receiving today. So all the participants, every one of you, we request all of you to please come and settle down. We will be entering into the darshan very, very shortly. I request all of you to please be seated in front of the cameras. During the darshan today, Swamiji is going to be literally raising us to that highest frequency to cognize your existence as Paramashiva. Like right now, when you close your eyes, you have an independent identity of yourself that you cognize. You cognize yourself as a mother, as a daughter, wife, husband, businessman, businesswoman, whatever roles you play in life, whatever core identity you carry about yourself, you visualize yourself as that. With this initiation, when you cognize yourself, you will actually see the consciousness exuding inside you. Swamiji very beautifully describes that that will be the side effect of the initiation. Yes. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of these particular forms of Paramashiva as Vrishabharudha Murti and Vrishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva. And as we chant Dhyana Shloka, we request all the participants just sit, listen to the Dhyana Shloka intensely and connect to the form of Paramashiva. You will see all the benefits of this form will start manifesting, getting showered inside of you. Today, this ultimate reality, you are alive, is the only reality. Literally, the Angushta Matra Purusha in us getting awakened is what we are going to be experiencing today. So let us all get ready for today's darshan. I request all the participants to please stay tuned as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. The first is the Dhyana Shloka of Vrishabharudha Murti. Sarve syat vakratundanvitakatakaram gopate prushta samstham vamasyardham sadhaksham varakaya yugale tankam krishnam dadanam phalastaksham prasannam trinayanalasitam bhavadveni kiritam vame gaurya sametam namata shubhakaram tam vrishabharudamisham. The next is Vrishabhantika Murti form of Paramashiva. Chaturbhujam trinetram cha mrigam parashudharinam dhanurbhana samayuktam Umaya sahitam tata sarvabharana samayuktam divyabharana samavrutam patram dadham vamakarne dakshine kundalanvitam upavita samayuktam samabhangayutam shivam jata makuta samyuktam vilasadvidrumangakam evam tripura samharam. Actually, each of these forms are very beautiful. The reason that they happen for itself is so beautiful. Swamiji very beautifully explains this happening, where Swamiji tells, whenever Paramashiva manifests himself to share the essence of the ultimate truth of the cosmos, Paramasatya, Para, the Paratva, he always liberates anyone who connects to him in that form. He will liberate all of them, giving them the ultimate moksha, the ultimate experience of bliss, enlightenment, knowledge, whatever we call it. Today, this form of Paramashiva that we're all having the darshan of is the very forms in which during the pralaya, he blesses the dharma devata. He tells the whole world, let the pralaya happen, like everyone will be in pralaya, the deluge. But you alone, I will protect you. I will sit on you as my own vahana and I will protect you. And Dharma Devata receives that blessing, and at the end of every yuga, she goes back and Paramashiva blesses as Vrishabhantika Murti. And he sits on Dharma Devata, where Dharma Devata becomes his vahana, and he graces the whole world. Such is the compassion of Paramashiva. Such is the love of Paramashiva. To every one of us that are here right now, all of us are blessed with that exuberant love and bliss. Every single time that we experience, that we are experiencing the connection, like we are experiencing the darshan, this is the exact experience that we go through inside, where Swamiji himself manifests and he blesses us, bestows us with that abundance, bliss, and joy from within. Now, I request all the participants to settle down. Today, each one of us are going to be experiencing this ultimate bliss, the supreme joy of the darshan. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Now, we're all going to be preparing ourselves for the darshan. I request everyone to settle down.
Let's understand what is the best space for us to be in to prepare ourselves for the darshan. The space of gratitude. Understand, Swamiji is going to be showering all of us. Swamiji is going to be just showering all the auspiciousness, answering your prayers, showering wounds. But how many of you are ready with your inner space to be able to receive it? Ganga is flowing. But whether you're going to get Ganga water through a spoon or through a bucket or through a big tub, it's up to you. What are you going to be receiving that with? Your inner space, how open are you, matters a lot. When Swamiji is showering, actually when the darshan is happening, we are lifted to a space that's actually beyond our normal space and time. That's why you will not have the perception of how much time has actually passed by. Sometimes I see many people are just like so awake, energetic, despite of it being like 2 a.m. midnight, 3 a.m. and like 2 a.m. in the early morning, or 3 a.m. early morning. And I see people just being so energetic, smiling wide, saying Swamiji. How come? How come even physically you are literally transcended to a different state? It's because during darshan, we are lifted out of the space and time that we know of. But it's too important for all of us to understand what kind of inner space are we having? to be able to receive this very auspicious powerful darshan. The best space to be in. Any guesses? What is the best space should you be in for receiving the darshan? Please take a few minutes and post in the chat. Let's see. Okay, a few of you have posted the right answer. What's the right answer? All the participants. You cannot guess seeing another person's answer because here we have like 10 rooms that we are having. What is the best space to be in for receiving the darshan? Alvaro Toombs, what is this? See, space of Swamiji, it's like if you ask what is space of Swamiji, it's just vast. So it should be very specific. Okay, so the right answer is gratitude. Many of you are right. That's great. And gratitude, because it's only in gratitude. See, in oneness, unclushing, all these things are side effects of it. But when you are melting in gratitude, see, if you are experiencing oneness, okay, and then suddenly you are already thinking, okay, what is this is the things that I need. Suddenly your mind is going to jump to different things. In gratitude, you're already extremely grateful for the best happening in your life. All the needs, wants, the sankalpas that you've taken will just melt down. It won't be like a load on you trying to hinder your experience in the darshan. From that space, just being extremely grateful for everything that you have been showered with. All your problems will simply dissolve. Your inner space, when Ganga floods, when Ganga is shallow, all the rocks in Ganga will look big. It look like huge boulders. But when she floods, the rocks will simply disappear. Same way, when you're flooded with gratitude, all the problems, the incompletions you have, stress you have, everything will just melt down, disappear. And actually,
it's a very beautiful thing. Whenever you are experiencing gratitude, right? It is scientifically proven when you are in the space of gratitude, the way your brain is the way your brain rewires itself is such that it becomes so deeply receptive to life. So whatever happens in life, the way when you are in the space of gratitude, you will experience bliss by the very nature. And at that time, when you catch a glimpse of the darshan, it is a different experience. Your whole being is raised to the highest level of consciousness. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Vrishabharudha Murti and Vrishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be having the alive darshan of Vrishabharudha Murti and Vrishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva. And we request all of you to intensely connect. Swamiji is intensely manifesting through his samadhi. And we request every one of you to connect to this form and post all your prayers, boons, and blessings requests to Swamiji. Let us get ready, enter into the darshan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ಸೃಜನಾ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಹೀರಹೊಮ್ಮಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೃಜನಾ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಹೀರಹೊಮ್ಮಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿಶುದ್ಧಿ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ವಿಶುದ್ಧಿ ಚಕ್ರವ ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ಅತೃಪ್ತಿ ಎಂಬ ದೈತ್ಯನ ಒಡಿಸಿ, ಅತೃಪ್ತಿ ಎಂಬ ದೈತ್ಯನ ಒಡಿಸಿ, ಪ್ರತಿ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಮಿಂದಿದು, ಪ್ರತಿ ಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಮಿಂದಿದು, ಸಹಸ್ರಾರವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ, ಸಹಸ್ರಾರವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ, ಸಹಸ್ರಾರವನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯಲು ನೋಡಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ, ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. 7 ಚಕ್ರಗಳ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡಿ, 7 ಚಕ್ರಗಳ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡಿ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಾಳಿ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಾಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ, ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವ ಕೇಳಿ, ಪರಮಾನಂದವ ಸುಲಭದಿ ತಾಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. ಮೂಷಿಕ ವಾಹನ ಮಂಗಳದಾಯಕ ಗೌರಿ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಶಕ ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ವಿನಾಯಕ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಹರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ, ಜಯ ಜಗದೀಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. ಶಿವಶಕ್ತೀಶ್ವರ ಶ್ರೀಶೈಲೇಶ್ವರ ಶಂಭೋ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. ಮಾಧವ ಮುರಹರ ಮಧುರ ಮನೋಹರ ಗಿರಿಧರ ನಾಗರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ. ಅಭಯ ಪ್ರದಾಯಕ ಆನಂದದಾಯಕ ಭಕ್ತ ಉದಾಹರಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ, ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बंसीधर हरा श्याम सुंदर नाचे नटेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम 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 प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम नित्य नित्य नाम प्रेम मुदित मन से कहो नित्य नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्
ಕಲ್ಪತರುವಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಪತರುವಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡಲು ಇಷ್ಟಾರ್ಥವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಿಂದ ಕೊಡಲು ಇಷ್ಟಾರ್ಥವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ಭುವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತರಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆ ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ದಯೆ ತೋರಲು ನಮಗೆ ಇಂದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Murti Vrishabharuda Murti Vrishabhantika Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate and infuse the special energy, superconscious energy, into all of you to have the darshan of MahaKailasa right now. Sit, see through your three eyes into my three eyes. Have Atmalinga in your palms. I'll breathe along with Paramashiva in MahaKailasa and you. You will be one end of my breathing and Paramashiva in MahaKailasa will be other end of my breathing. So, all three of us, you, me and Paramashiva in MahaKailasa, all three now will be connected, breathe in one rhythm. You will have experience now. Sit. Om. Om.
அம்மதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம்மதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் திருக்காட்சி கண்ட விழிகள் விரிந்திடும் வேண்டும் வரம் கேட்கும் மனம் மாயமாய் மறைந்திடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் பரிவாகனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும், தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதழ் எழிலீரிடும். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபைவாகும். ಯೋಗಿ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುದೇವ ಮನಗೆ ಬಂದ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬೆಟ್ಟದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಅದಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಗುಣ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು
ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ 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 ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು ಬಿಡತಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ
கேளில் தாமரை மீது நித்யன் கொண்ட திருக்கோலம் உயிர்க்கென்றும் விருந்தாகுமே விழியோரம் ஆனந்த நீரூருமே விழியோரம் ஆனந்த நீரூருமே நித்யன் அருள் ஓங்க மனம் என்னும் திரை நீங்கும் போது
அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம்
ஜகம் யாவும் தவம் கொண்ட யோகம் ஸ்வர்ண கமலத்தில் நித்யன் தரும் தரிசனம் ஜகம் யாவும் தவம் கொண்ட யோகம் ஸ்வர்ண கமலத்தில் நித்யன் தரும் தரிசனம் விழியாயிரம் வேண்டும் என தோன்றுமே விழியாயிரம் வேண்டும் என தோன்றுமே பக்தர் புவி மீது உயிர் கொண்ட பலன் யாவும் கூட
அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம்
ಪೀಡಾದಿಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪೀಡಾದಿಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪೀಡಾದಿಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪೀಡಾದಿಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪೀಡಾದಿಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪೀಡಾದಿಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ रूप त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानंद विडदिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद विडदिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं वीणादिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द वीणादिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द
இறைவனாம் நித்யன் அவதரித்த அந்த புனித திருநாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम दर्शनम नित्यानंद दर्शनम ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासन दर्शनम दर्शनम नित्यं दर्शनम दर्शनम दैव दर्शनम दर्शनम नित्यं दर्शनम दर्शनम दैव दर्शनम
ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திரு கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வத்திரு கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதல்
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्तगणनायक श्रीमहागणपति समारम्भ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful and auspicious darshan of Rishabhantika Murti and Rishabharuda Murti forms of Paramashiva. And it is in this manifestation, it is in this form that Swamiji blesses all of us, every one of us, to manifest that highest space of bliss, joy, oneness, whatever we call it, right? Swamiji literally showers us with that experience of manifesting the Sattva Tattva, experiencing the reality of we are Paramashiva as the absolute only truth in life. Swamiji has literally given us the most, I should say, one of the most ultimate initiation, because as long as we carry our independent identity, we try to relate ourselves as, okay, I am this, I am that, I'm a mother, I'm a daughter, I'm a husband, I'm a wife, I'm this, I'm that. We constantly have so many definitions attached to ourselves. Swamiji here is so beautifully giving us the experience of the only reality. You could be anything. Ultimately, the only reality is you are Paramashiva. You are in that oneness with Paramashiva constantly. That space, that joy, that bliss is what we experienced during the darshan today. How was it? How did you all enjoy the darshan? How did you all enjoy the darshan, having the darshan of Rishabharuda Murti and Rishabhantika Murti? See, so many people have posted messages of gratitude. Wow. And so many of you are enjoying the darshan. Priyatma Surupni saying it is so sweet, this darshan. Absolutely. Just to see Swamiji and just to catch a glimpse of this form of Swamiji's is so beautiful in itself.
I mean, I know all of us, especially starting from how when the screen opened, the grace that Swamiji is just exuding. So beautiful. Just see the whole chat flooded with this one message saying, Darshan is just extremely beautiful. Absolutely. Just cherish this form. Now, the space that you're experiencing is all the auspiciousness, those powerful components of the deity has been transmitted inside of you. But so you're experiencing this powerful space, this inner space you're carrying right now. It's very, very, very powerfully blessed, showered by these forms of Paramashiva. So now, in the same space, let's enter into power manifestation.
And please listen very carefully. Every one of you that are here today, in this darshan, all of us have been initiated into this powerful cognition of experiencing we are Paramashiva. I have one request to every one of you here. Till now, your experience might have been, I have never had the breakthrough in power manifestation. Or maybe your experience might have been, oh, manifesting powers is so easy for me. Whatever your experience has been, decide from this moment on, because you are Paramashiva, you are Mahadeva, you are in oneness with Swamiji. Swamiji is you. Swamiji is the reflection of your own highest possibility. You are a reflection of Swamiji. If with this cognition, just remember one thing, today Swamiji was telling in the session, right? You do not even need to bring the cognition that you are Paramashiva with the trust of your experience. Put the whole thing on Swamiji. Swamiji said, and I know, I have experienced Swamiji's Paramashiva. Swamiji has told, That is the reality for me. When you start doing that, you will actually see at some point the strategic existence, the truth of absolute truth that your Paramashiva will take power over your doubts, your denials, your beliefs, your non-beliefs. Whether your mind argues you are Paramashiva or your mind says you're not Paramashiva, both are delusion. See, it is like we were discussing before the darshan, right? The example about the wave in the ocean. Whether the wave feels I'm part of the ocean or whether the wave feels I'm not part of the ocean, both doesn't make sense. Absolute truth is the wave is extension of the ocean. It is very much part of ocean which is extending itself and which is going to merge back. The objective truth is not changed by the subjective experiences of the reality. That is what Swamiji revealed to us so beautifully in the session today. The objective truth that we are him, he is us, does not change based on our subjective experiences. One day you will manifest powers and your mind will be like, hey, you're manifesting powers, you're oneness with Swamiji. Next day you will say something, oh, I'm not manifesting. Then your mind will say, look, I told you, you keep going and munching on your favorite junk food. How can you be Swamiji? No, both arguments presented by your mind is wrong. Understand whether you manifest powers or not, you are in oneness with Swamiji. What you should push your powerful cognition, what you should apply is, because I am Swamiji, I can never collapse in manifesting powers. I know it is my experience and I will manifest powers. Are you all catching it? Okay, now I'm going to request every one of you to please bring the Atma Murti, sit in front of the Atma Murti. And I request all the participants here to please, can I request each of you to put in the chat now and connect to a partner within the chat. Come on, Ma Gokila, Ma Aina, and I see Ma Istak, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Susan, Ma Hongzu. Can I request every one of you to put in the chat and connect with the partner? Okay. Can each of you connect with the partner, Ma Gokila Devi? And I see a lot of you here. Ma Prema Karini, Ma Patricia. Okay. Can I request every one of you to connect? Same way here. Ma Mahaganeshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Parandamini. Can I request every one of you to please connect to a partner, Ma Nitya Naresha? Actually, Ma Nitya Naresha, you've been so sincere. Every single time I come on the room, I see you and Ma Prematavasi sitting. And I just wanted to share with both of you, Ma, this sincerity, Swamiji will tell, the integrity itself is independently intelligent enough to lead you to the experience. Okay, come on. Can I request everyone to connect to a partner and post in the chat which partner are you connecting to? Come on, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, Ma Jagaranyananda. Can I request every one of you to connect? Ma Natali. Come on. Each of you please connect to a partner. This is too important a power manifestation. So just want to make sure none of you are missing it. Okay. We're going to do a very interesting round. Now, listen very carefully. In this round of power manifestation, what you're going to be doing is, each of you have, like from morning till now, we've manifested various different levels, right? Now, what you're going to be doing is, you're going to be connecting, identifying the details of a person just by knowing the name. And each of you might have your best friend. You will have, let's say, you have your best friend, okay? You don't need to even tell the gender of the person. Just tell the name. Through the name, you should be able to discover, okay, what is their height? What do they look like? What is their color? What do they do? How are they related to the partner? Each of you are going to connect with your partner, scan and identify the exact details of the person. Understanding? If you're all clear, can I please request everyone to put yes in the chat? Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, I think Ma Ramani Devi is ready, Ma. She's also looking for a partner. You could connect with her. Ma Basti Nuvaldas, Ma Yoga Priya, Ma Meghna. Can I request every one of you to connect to a partner? Okay, can I request everyone to put yes if you're all clear? You're going to be basically identifying the details of a person, anyone that your partner gives. Come on, sit straight. Please connect to Swamiji. Let us all start the process of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I request all of you to share how many of you have started manifesting. How many of you manifested this? Wow, I see so many people have discussed and have manifested with a partner. I mean, I see so many people in the process of the manifestation. How many of you started, at least you started getting things correctly? How many of you got? Could you all put yes in the chat? Like you can put yes, I manifested in the chat. Wow, Ma Suzanne Davidson, my yoga malar, excellent. Come on. How many of you got? Even at something that you have started manifesting. Please understand, just this is enough for you to get started with. Understand, the more and more you keep manifesting, right? I'm seeing many of you putting yes, you got just one aspect right, one attribute of it right. That is good enough to start with. From there, build, go on manifesting further and further and further. It will take you to a breakthrough. You will have a big shift in the way you do it. Ma Purushananda has also manifested. Excellent, Ma. Okay, now we're all going to be entering into the next session where we learn about Ishvara Tattva. What is Ishvara Tattva and how do we experience that state?
First I explained about Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva and Sadashiva Tattva. Now I am going to explain Ishvara Tattva. Please understand, this is where is the zone where human mind and Paramashiva, both of them are meeting. See, till Sadashiva Tattva, it's inconceivable for human mind, human beings. It's absolutely unreachable for you. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restrictive liberating consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal. Usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other Siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning. I had a great fortune. It's a direct blessing from Paramashiva. Absolute trust on my gurus. Whatever they do, I know for sure it's good. So, they will take me whenever they do discussion. Many times I won't understand what they are discussing, because only after the result I will know what is done to me and what is the result of it. Because once I remember they brought my guru Vibhudanandapuri, she brought a herb and poured in my eyes. I did not blink the eyes for almost 3 months. There was no pain or suffering or anything, just no sleep. Body mastered that sleep pattern. I became Kutakesha. So many wonderful things I saw because of my gurus. Guru Parampara, I should say, I am not the product of one guru. So many of them sincerely, intensely worked on me and made me. So Nithyananda is the fruit of the tree which had multiple roots. So each of my guru is one root. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The Aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I'll show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. And I wanted to put it on record here. I am absolutely grateful for the dedication of all my gurus. And I'll ever be grateful for them for giving this great gift to me, for what they have done to my body and mind and consciousness, and my extreme gratitude, absolute gratitude to my parents and grandparents and my family and the whole ecosystem, which had absolute trust on my gurus and gave my gurus complete freedom to do all decisions only based on the cosmic law and spiritual enlightenment science and spiritual reasoning. Never a local country's law could interfere, impact, intimidate their training on me, their alchemy process on me. I am absolutely grateful first to Paramashiva, Guru Parampara, I am just invoking the whole Guru Parampara to flow through me and explain this whole science clearly, detailed way. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swamigal went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Kupammal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar, Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. Then they reached out to Tirichiswami. Tirichiswami usually used to come to Tiruvannamalai every year for Kartiki Deepam festival that time. Sometimes even other times he used to come. So they reached out to Tirichiswami, the head of the KAILASA ashram in Bangalore. Some discussions went on and on and on. Finally, they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep the Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given. To keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tonde Mandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Visesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, and as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya, Namsanandapuri did Viraja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Hamsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Hamsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, I know something big is going to be done. When the process was done, understand this principle. Tapas means not only breaking the restricting logic, restricting mind, restricting pattern, breaking the restricting consciousness itself. For example, if you have spontaneous lying as the restricting pattern for your integrity, deciding to go on silence. Some people used to have, the moment they open the mouth, they will spontaneously lie. So tapas for them is not just sitting and completing and not lying and all that. Tapas for them is just silence, absolute silence, till we realize how to be true to the integrated to the consciousness, absolute silence. That is what is tapas. So my gurus were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsananda Puri. I tell you, this tapas, my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kirangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the 9 metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, 1 thread. So the 9 threads should be tied and it should be tied on my hip for certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yogananda Puri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudananda Puri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Today listen to the basic story line, means what I wanted to tell you all. Understand, tapas is not just breaking the restricting patterns, restricting thought currents, restricting logic. It is breaking the restricting consciousness itself.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, let's start manifesting. Please go ahead and post your cognitions from living enlightenment. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So we are going to manifest the power of third eye. Every pain is because of your internal investments of your ego. Wonderful. Others also, Jenny and others, post your powerful cognitions. Yes. Now let's start. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight. Peer pressure is just a big ego game. Actually, it is not at all necessary for you to grow. Wonderful. Jenny, wonderful cognition. Yes. Now, please sit straight. With your head neck back straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. So please continue to chant the Mahavakya. Projecting the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam. Now, please remove your eye bands and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Others also please post. Now I'm projecting the picture, what I projected. This is what I projected. So, yeah, so this is what I projected. So let me read your responses. Guru Prasad, wonderful word. Three brands. What a perfect manifestation. Clap, clap, clap. Perfect manifestation. And even Jenny, I see a forest, water, grass, trees, birds. Very good manifestation. Perfect. Now, now we are going to learn, see, there is this inner chatter all the time that we all non-stop that goes in all of us, right? How to clear that? Constantly something goes on in our system, isn't it? Inner chatter we call. Inner chatter clearing technique. Inner chatter clearing. How many of you do not understand what is inner chatter? Inner chatter. Are you able to understand what is this about? See, there's some inside. There's some voice all the time speaking, right? For those of you who are new to Swamiji's teachings, if you're attending for the first time, the inner chatter is something that from our unconscious, it constantly you speaking inside with involuntarily happening, right? So how to control that? So the introduction for this technique is your inner chattering and the tongue movement are very closely connected. The tongue movement in the mouth and inner chattering is very closely connected. You can't think without moving the tongue. Try to make your tongue solid and try to think. You won't be able to. The moment you start thinking, there will be a slight tongue movement at least. And the moment you start thinking, you are away from the boundary. You have started going somewhere out of the body. Now, by stopping the tongue, we are bringing you back to the body, the whole thing. The complete 15 meditations that we have been doing to center you into your body so that you will be able to experience the health and healing. United body, mind, and soul. Understand, now you are going to stop the movement of the tongue so that naturally you will fall into your boundary. Now you will visualize your whole body smiling. Imagine. Imagine your whole body smiling. You will experience a boundary of bliss. Normally, you always experience a boundary of suffering. That is why you want to visualize or fantasize about something else. When you are in the house, you think of the office. When in the office, you think of the beach. If you are here, you are everywhere but here. Now, instead of running somewhere, let us work to bring you back and make you ease with the body. Wherever you are, your body is there, your mind is there, you are there. Now, here are nowhere. Please understand the clear instructions from Swami. First, we will stop the movement of the tongue. This makes your unconsciousness fall into your body. Then we will visualize that your whole body is smiling and filled with pleasant feelings. These two will make you fall much deeper into your body and heal your body. Now let's enter into the technique. This technique will center you into your body. All of these techniques are to center you in your body. Once you feel at ease with your body, you can experience boundarylessness. Inner chattering and tongue movement are deeply connected. You can think without making some tongue move. You cannot think without making some tongue movement. The moment you start thinking, you move out of your body. Total time duration 30 minutes over this. It's very powerful meditation. You just listen to the instructions so that you know what you're expected to do in this meditation. All right. So first part, 5 minutes. Just prepare for this meditation for a few minutes. Do not start doing right away. Just listen to the instructions first so that you know what to do in this meditation. The first part, 5 minutes, concentrate on your tongue. Feel as though it has become a solid stone. Your tongue has become a solid stone. These are the instructions. After that, when you start doing, you do that. Do not allow even a subtle movement of the tongue. The tongue has become solid. It's not moving at all. It is a rock solid. And do not allow even a subtle movements of the tongue. Do not allow a single word to raise in your mind. 5 minutes, you have to do that. Is it clear? Jenny and others, is it clear? In the first step is clear? You should concentrate on the tongue. What to do? The tongue has become a stone and it cannot move. Not even a small movement. No single word raised in the mind. Do not allow even subtle movements of the tongue. Right? That's the first part. Can I have a thumbs up if you understand this? First part. Now, next part. Next part is 25 minutes. Visualize your whole body smiling. Once you freeze your tongue as a stone, next second part, what you need to do is visualize your whole body smiling. Feel your whole body at ease, relaxed, in a deep feeling of enjoyment. Just relax the whole body. Visualize your whole body smile. How you smile from your mouth. Imagine your whole body smiling like that. Feel your whole body at ease, relaxed in a deep feeling of enjoyment. Feel your whole body smiling intensely. Right? So this is the technique. First, freeze your tongue. Then visualize. Your whole body is smiling, relaxed, easy. Such a beautiful technique, isn't it? You agree with me? Very different and very beautiful technique. So please get ready, prepare. You can close your eyes, because the moment you open the eyes, if you don't tie the eyes, the moment you open the eyes, you will have a distraction, right? So you can tie your eyes. Please be prepared for the meditation. Let's prepare for the meditation.
Alter, do not do any masala. Adding and deleting, all those masala work with meditation. We learned so many, now we know, I think, what is meditation. Techniques are?
I have a question for you about the meditation. When you're doing, you said about not mixing and matching. If you do a meditation and you feel pain in your body, can you use that technique that you do? No.
Not at that time. Finish this completely, then second, after only you will start that.
Okay.
No two meditation techniques at a time. Alright, now we will work on the Amrita Tattva. Means that energy which is called Sitala, which makes you cool. We will work on the Amrita energy. Again, you need to sit on Vajrasana. Let me finish the instruction, then you can do. You will inhale through mouth. You will just stretch the tongue like this. Just fold the tongue. Inhale through mouth. And then just try to digest the air. You will feel a tremendous coolness. Then automatically your body will exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Inhale through mouth and exhale through nose. How the last meditation, it will heal any problem related to stomach and the Agni. This will heal anything related to gas, especially if you have gas trouble. Any problem related to gas will be completely healed by this meditation. It will completely heal it. If you try your best to avoid this masala stuff, eating masala stuff, it will always lead to gas trouble. If at all you go to some feast and eat, at least for 1 or 2 days do this meditation. Your stomach will be clean. Your stomach will be clean. Please understand, inhale through mouth, just swallow the whole air. Automatically your body will exhale through nose. Do not exhale through mouth. And do not try to exhale. Automatically your body will exhale. Just for a few minutes do this. You will have a tremendous coolness inside your system. After this, we will do meditation which connects both. But it will lead you to much more intense level. But you will not be able to do directly that unless you practice these two separately. Please. If you can't sit in the Vajrasana, you can sit normal way. But try your best to sit in Vajrasana.
Swamiji, I cannot hold my tongue.
Oh, at least inhale. Inhale through mouth.
How can I squeeze the bit in?
Yes, you just inhale through mouth. Please tie the ribbon. Close your eyes. Start inhaling through mouth. Inhale as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. When you feel you are full, just swallow. Try to digest the whole thing. Automatically your body will exhale. Please do not exhale through mouth. Your body will exhale by itself.
inhale as much as possible. Try to digest the whole thing. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through nose. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through nose. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.